Science, in collaboration with the Wellness Center, would like to welcome you to this special occasion. The University of Limpopo is one of the many public institutions in the country nationwide, so it's also your home. We welcome you to this function, to the University of Limpopo, and this is also your home because we are a public institution. And we would like you to really celebrate with us, and you're no more foreigners, but you are members of the family. Let's celebrate and enjoy this day to its fullest. And to our university staff, I would like to give you a special welcome to this prestigious event, wherein I would like us to ululate, to dance, and do whatever, because the university has granted you the mandate to do whatever in celebration of this day, to a point that it will be a day to remember. So I would like to welcome all the academic staff. I'd like to welcome the support staff that are here with us. We say, feel welcome, it's your home. I would also like to welcome our students from different departments. We say, guys, without you, we cannot stand here and say we are the university, we are the school faculty, we are the school, we are the various departments. So your presence here is highly appreciated, and we say to you guys, welcome, this is your home, you have been here, it's your home, and do whatever, give your all and your best in this occasion so that this occasion can yield memories that we will never forget as a university. Even if others will come that we will celebrate, but let the 2023 be a memorable one. So with all these words, I would like to say to everybody, let us be in the jovial mood. Let us be in the celebratory mood so that we make this day a success. Let us all join hands in this jovial mood and make it happen. I know we can make it. I know together we can make it. So I'm giving you this special welcome to say, like, let's all join hands and make this day a special day. And for those that are not usually familiar with our environment, when a call of nature calls, then if you go through this door, you will get our bathrooms there, and if you go out through the main steps, you will be able to see our bathrooms on our left side. What can I say now in this special welcome? Let the celebration begin.
Thank you very much, Prof. Machachi, for welcoming us. In Setswana, they will say that so guys, can we be free, please? We've been welcomed to this prestigious event without any waste of time. Colleagues, those who are wearing lime green caps, feel free to consult with them in case of anything. If you want anything, they will be able to assist you. Thank you. So, can we take this moment also to call on stage Prof. Ramaboya to tell us why we are here. Thank you. Prof. Ramaboya.
Two sweethearts never knew we'd face a struggle at times like these. Hold on to me now. With all we've got, we're still the luckiest two in the crowd. We gotta keep this family. We gotta keep family. We gotta hold this love together. Let's hold.
DJ, since well we were told that we can enjoy, we must dance. So, but then let's play this song again, DJ. We are family. So that, yes, let's sing along, guys. We will play Amapiano later. Amapiano is there. We have arranged with the DJ that we're going to play Amapiano. Can we all stand and play with this?
For the family, for the family. We know life isn't all magic, but I always support your needs. Anytime you get nervous, baby, know you always got me.
Thank you, DJ. This song is about family, guys. It's about remaining together as a family. Thank you. Prof. Ramabuya.
Good morning to colleagues, our students, our guests, our collaborators. Good morning. Yeah. Thank you, Program Director, for this opportunity that you have given me to come and allay the purpose of the day. This day marks the second year of celebration as the Department of Nursing Science. Last year, we had a mini celebration remembering our family members, remembering our friends, those who are living with HIV and those who have died. We had level 1 and level 2 and few staff members who came to celebrate the day. So I saw today as the growth of the department, because today we went a little bit deeper. We are collaborating with the Student and Wellness Center and also with the help of the desk, the gender desk unit, to commemorate this day. So as the Department of Nursing Science and the Student Health and Wellness Center, we prepared this day so that, or as a symbol of the light, which is supposed to shine in remembrance of the experiences of the people living with HIV today and those who succumbed from the condition. We celebrate the strength, resilience, and the diversity of the communities, families, and individuals who are mostly affected by the condition. In one way or another, all of us here, we are affected. It's either we are affected because we are living with the virus, or we are affected because we had family members, or we are still having family members who are suffering from the condition. As such, today marks the 35 years of the world to commemorate all the people who died of HIV and AIDS and those who are still living with the virus. It is a day to remind us all that the virus still lives among us. It is a day to remind us all that the virus still prevails in our country and it is still affecting millions of people, both young and old. As such, let us remember and prevent the spread of HIV by alerting our communities and also by letting all of us to commit in the fight of the spread of the condition. Let us all take responsibility of our own actions and be accountable. Let us all show the spirit of Ubuntu. As a person is a person because of another person. Let us all develop the spirit of solidarity, love, care, compassion, empathy in the face of this adversity. Let us lead, all of us as a community, and fight the stigma and discrimination associated with people living with the virus. You will remember that the impact of this epidemic has been profound, and it affected individuals, families, and the entire community across the globe. So let us all remember the journey we have walked as a country, as a nation, since 1998. And as nurses, let us salute and remember the nurses who give their all, their time, knowledge, expertise in caring for people living with HIV with limited resources. Let us salute those colleagues and also their commitment. Lastly, let us all remember and commit. And as the whole society, let us be responsible. And together we can do it. Together we can lead. Together we can win. World AIDS Day 35. Let us all commit. Let us all remember. Let us lead. Thank you.
Stand up, please? Can we stand up and jive? Can we all stand up, please?
Thank you, Prof. Ramaboya, for the purpose of the day and for reminding us to remember and to assist in the prevention of HIV. The next speaker is Prof. M.M. Raswese with the introduction of staff members, guests, and students. DJ, can we please have a hot one? Up the crowd. Huh?
Oh, who you talking, Wanaka. Oh, who you talking, Kaitedi, Wanaka. Oh, who you talking, Wanaka. Oh, who you talking, Kaitedi, Wanaka. kaiteni uitope mwanaka. Kineile uitope mwanaka. Kineile uitope mwanaka. Kineile mwanake sike wapendwa kitego. Utibe uri matata. Adifati hafeli mwanaka.
Good morning. How are you? I'm not fine. Prof. Mochachi said, be in a celebration mood. I don't see a celebration mood. Prof. Ramaboya said, we need to remember and commit. Although the remembrance and commit of those who passed on due to the virus, HIV virus as we know, it is a sad moment, but we have other things that we can celebrate for. This virus has been here for over 40 years, but we are having people that are surviving. We are now having medication. We are now having PrEPs. We are now having PEPs. Let's celebrate for what we are having because the lives of people are preserved. This is what I'm saying is not for me. I think we have different presenters that will present and show us how much HIV has been here and what has been done for that. I'm here to do the introduction of the community. Who is the community? Here we are at the University of Limpopo. It means that the community is the people who are working at the University of Limpopo, the people that are studying at the University of Limpopo. So it means that all of us, we are the community that is gathered here. Amongst us, we have different categories. We have different schools. Although we are all from the Faculty of Healthcare Sciences, but we have different schools, we have different departments. So I can see that amongst us, if ever I didn't mention your department or your school, please, or wherever that you are working within the university, please let me know. And when I mention your place of work or department, please show a sign. Give us a signal. A signal can be in any other form, but let it be a celebratory signal. I will start. I know that we are all from the Faculty of Healthcare Sciences. I will start with the School of Healthcare Sciences. I see the representatives from the school. Can you give us a signal so that we welcome you? We also have representative from the Department of Optom. Can you give us a signal, Optom? I was informed that Department of Pharmacy is supposed to be here. I don't know if they are here now. Okay, they are not here. In absentia, they are welcome. And also the Department of Nutrition is one of our family members or a community, but I don't see any. And also the public health, I don't see any. And we are also having the Wellness Center, who are our collaborators in this event. Give us a signal, our collaborators. Also, Gender Desk is our collaborator. I also don't see anyone from Gender Desk, but they are our collaborators for this event. They are having another event, they informed us. And we are also having the staff members from Department of Nursing. We are also having the students from Nursing Department. Thank you so much. Anyone that I missed, please give a signal before I leave the stage. No one. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Prof. DJ.
One day you don't go for no. Uto sala tori mafufa. Kiri umura temo. Kenara baba mwe. One day you don't go for no. Uto sala tori mafufa. Kauri lina banyaga kama. Lina banyaga kama. Kauri lina banyaga kama.
Thank you, DJ. Guys, are we happy? Are we happy to be here? Are we happy to be here? Okay. Then I will be going around to take a playlist so that you can enlist your songs, ne? So that we can give to the DJ. Okay. Can we call on stage the HIV activist, Mr. Tobela S. and Ms. Banyoni P. as a health promoter? They are coming to render a support and encouragement message from the activist and the candle lighting. So they are coming to render 2 items. They will be rendering a message of support, and also they will be doing a candle lighting. Thank you.
Please hold my hand. Winning, Lewation ball, Chavan Lena Ling, she lesesono jaeva itu lebine ahawana mane go ntwara mapodisa yari etwaka wana rasa wana shita wana
Bahanakia minati, bahanakia minati, umabakata, tekia minati, umabakata, nekia minati, bahanakia minati, bahanakia minati, umabakata, tekia minati, umabakata, bahanakia minati.
Akitibi letweka. Hi everyone. Standing in front of you is Tobela Specific Success. I'm from the department or the School of Accountancy. I am doing Bachelor of Commerce in Accountancy. I'm here as part of the support activist of HIV and AIDS. And I'm not going to take much of your time. I don't wish to take much of your time. But I'm hoping that the message that I'm going to share today, you'll be able to hear it and you'll have an open mind to understand what I will be trying to share with you. I'm from Mpumalanga, and I am Swati. I stay near Swaziland. My family actually comes from Swaziland. I believe about 100 years ago, they used to live there. So today, I volunteered as part of the awareness group from health. I volunteered as part of the awareness group from the health center. So I volunteered so that I can make people aware of the situations that most of us are facing, either directly or indirectly. I want to tell you that I am HIV positive. And it took me a lot of time for me to accept this. I believe that I'm one of the only males in this institution to ever speak about this in a public manner. I knew the risk of saying my status in public. I know that I may face stigma that is surrounding the HIV and AIDS issue. And I'm willing to accept that risk for as long as I'll be able to change the perception or the view of just a few people about the situation we are living in. As long as I'm able to change that one person, I can take the stigma that I will be facing from everyone who doesn't understand what's happening with our situation. So I recently got diagnosed with HIV, I think about a year ago. I'm not sure how long I've had it, and I have my assumptions of how I got it. But one thing I remember is that when I went to health center, I was having a lot of difficulties. I was having a lot of blisters around my private areas and all of that. And I didn't understand what was happening with me. So when I went there, I constantly went there so many times without knowing what's happening. And then at some point in time, they just decided to do a test. And then they had to, I remember I asked the person who was giving me the test, or who gave me my test results, to test me about 3 times because I didn't believe what I was seeing. Because I know that 3 years back I was negative, but I'm not sure when I became positive. And I know this is not a simple issue to talk about. It's very hard, even for me, it's hard. But then I want to share some few things. Especially, I want to deal with the stigma that's surrounding our situation. I know I don't have much of a medical experience or expertise, but I'm well aware of the disease that I have, the virus that I have. And I want to disassociate the virus from my identity, first of all. I am not HIV. HIV is just a disease, as it should be. So I want to make sure that each and everyone who's here or anyone who will be watching this live, wherever you are, you have to understand that you cannot, because you know someone is HIV positive, it's not right for you to call them by the virus. As much as you don't call anyone who's disabled by their disability, you call them with their name and you respect them. We are all humans, and what I want to make you aware of is that I am able to do anything that I physically could and mentally could before I knew my status, and I'm still able to do it when I knew my status. So there's nothing that's limiting me physically or mentally. And then I also want to address the thing of being ready, the issue of being ready to tell people about our status. Some people feel that they have a right to know that we are HIV positive or negative. And I want to address that issue because that issue is a lie. You don't have to know my status. You don't have the right to know my status unless I'm willing to share it with you. You don't have the right to even tell people that I believe that this person is HIV positive, or to test them with your eyes. Because I've seen a lot of people, I'm on social media, I know the stigma around it. When they see someone losing weight, when they see someone doing something that's out of the normal capacity, they start describing them with weird names, and then they start associating them with a serious stigma. But what I wanna make people aware of is that you're only obligated to tell people about your status when you become increasingly intimate with them. And that's something that I will just touch about a little. I'm hoping that I can just take 2 minutes to handle that issue, because I truly want to make an impact when it comes to the stigma around HIV. So with the stigma around HIV, there's generally two views of it. There's a general stigma which is surrounded by, which is brought on by the general public or the general citizens. And then there's also a legal stigma which also pushes the general citizens to have such a stigma in the first place. I would like to talk about the legal stigma first. The legal stigma says that, as I've mentioned, that if you have an intimate relationship with someone, you have to talk about your status and all of that. And they don't go beyond the fact that maybe you could be undetectable, which leads to untransmittable. Usually they associate it with you is equals to you, which means undetectable equals to untransmittable. Which means that if there's a person who's undetectable, they have a very low chance of transmitting HIV to you. But then the legal stigma that I want to specify it is when they are saying that if someone gives you HIV and they are aware of that they are giving you HIV, that is a criminal offense, of which it's a good thing. I'm not against it. But then they also neglect the fact that the people who spread HIV the most are the ones who are saying that they are negative, yet they don't know their status. So imagine in a world where the ones who actually know that they shouldn't be doing what the legal terms are saying, they actually know it, but still they get stigmatized by legal systems saying that bona they are criminally liable for their actions, when they are ignoring all of the other factors that are actually pushing the spread, which is that people should be aware of their status, because you have, I promise you this, you have high chances of you contracting HIV from someone who thinks that they are negative than from someone like me who knows that they are positive. So this is the legal stigma that I was talking about, the criminal liabilities which is also faced by us who knows our statuses, but not people who don't know their statuses. And also, I would like to deal about the general stigma which we are facing as a population. People believe that as people who are positive, we are a biohazard and we are a threat to human life. This is kind of hard to say. Imagine you being called a biohazard. That's something that's very, very heartbreaking. I don't want to lie. But then, the issue why I'm saying this, it's because maybe in the past 30 years or something, HIV was kind of declared a death sentence. But medicine and science in the past 20 years, it has come a long way, an extremely long way, that even I, the person who's positive, can live a normal life as much as anyone else. In the cases of medicine, they used to take like 3 pills a day and all of that in the past, in the previous few years. And then right now, we are only just taking 1 pill to maintain our health. So from the point of knowing where that I am positive, it didn't literally change anything in my life. It only changed 1 minute or 2 minutes of my time in the 24 hours as I have with everyone else. That 1 minute or 2 minutes is when I take my medication. That's the only difference I have with anyone here who's positive or negative. So I would like to make you aware of that. Even if I am positive, I can still live a normal life. I can still have a family, and I can still have kids who are HIV negative. For as long as I'm taking my medication, and for as long as I'm adhering to all the advices I'm being given by my nurses, everything will be well, I believe. As I am about to close, I would like to also address the issue of, let me check on my notes quickly, sorry about that. I would also like to address the issue of people thinking that they can contract HIV by just speaking with us, by maybe me spitting on you and all of that. That's not how it's transmitted. And I'm sure that most of the crowd here knows what I'm talking about. But then for anyone who's viewing without actually knowing how it's contracted, I am not a biohazard. My skin won't make you have HIV. You touching me, hugging me, it won't make you have HIV. Me spitting on you by mistake, it won't make you have HIV. You eating with me in the same plate, it won't make you have HIV. I'm still as much as an active member of the society as much as you are. And I also have dreams. I dream to be a chartered accountant, of which I'm gonna be. So please, if you know anyone who's living with this condition, and I know at this point in time, I'm challenging a lot of people's beliefs. People actually have their own beliefs about our situation. They believe that it's a death sentence, of which it would have been founded. Well, it would have been a real thing back in the 90s or something, 80s, where they didn't even have a name for the virus. That would have been correct at that point in time. But at this point in time, it's not. That's what I want to emphasize on. That's what I want to emphasize on. And then I also want to make people aware that you might be living with someone who's having HIV. You probably won't know that this person has HIV. And you should create your environment to a point where you'd accommodate such people in your life, because they might need your emotional support. It could be that your sister, your family member, or whoever, your loved ones, they have HIV. But they are afraid of telling you because of the stigma that's surrounded by it. Generally, people, when they disclose that they have HIV, people start to stray away from them. They start to distance themselves from those type of people. And that is actually saddening. Imagine your friend not being able to share what they are facing, your sister not being able to share what they are facing because they are afraid of that. You might judge them, you might say a lot of bad things about them. And I also want to mention that if ever anyone gets tested, this is something that I struggled with. If ever anyone gets tested and they find out that they are HIV positive, please try to make sure that you don't investigate or you don't search on how you actually became positive. It's not going to help you with anything. It's truly not going to help you with anything. The thing that's if you pursue that, you will be jeopardizing the things that you could be doing with your future and how you can take care of your health. Because whether you know how you got it, or whom transferred it to you and all of that, it won't matter at the end of the day, because you still have a future to take care of. If you wanna criminally charge them and you're sure about them, then that would be reasonable. But if you're uncertain of how you got it, because you know our behavior as the youth, it's kind of saddening that we have side chicks, we have side boyfriends and all of that, we're doing unprotected sex. That is how most of us are behaving nowadays. And the number of HIV keeps on increasing, of HIV positive people. In South Africa alone, we have like 8 million people who are positive and are identified by the system. Imagine how many of them that have not been identified that they have AIDS or HIV. So please, let's take care of ourselves and let's make sure that we live a healthy life. And if by any chance you are positive, we just know that health center is there. I'm also available. You can come and take my number there. Just if you know, even if you find out later on in life, I'll always be available to assist you with any questions that you have. And if I cannot answer them, I have a lovely support. I have my nurses there. You see those 3 ladies that are in front? Those ones that are not wearing white. Those are my mothers. All of them, they always take care of us. So please, if you know anyone who needs help, whether with mental health issues and all of that, they are there for you, especially when it relates to HIV. They will take care of you. They've been taking care of me. I don't want to lie. I've been depressed. I almost failed, but then I got back up again. I don't want to talk too much, but I'm one of the top students. I'm also a class rep of the modules. Nothing is limiting me. Nothing is limiting me. I don't qualify with 60% on my semester marks. It's always above. It's always above. And if you ask any student from accounting, they will tell you how brutal accounting is. But it won't be brutal to me. I'm stronger than that. Yes. So please, let's take care of our loved ones. And let's take care of each other. One word of kindness, or that little act of kindness towards each other, can really make our days better and our lives better. Trust me, your one act of kindness can go a long way for any individual, I believe. Let's be kind to each other and let's love each other. And let's share kindness and support to everyone facing any type of situation, not just HIV. And I want to say that I love you all. And this is the first time I publicly tell anyone that I'm HIV positive.
Let's go some dola, 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 some dola, 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 dola.
DJ, can we all stand up and appreciate Mr. Tobela with a round of applause, please? That was profound. Thank you, sir. We really appreciate you. Sure. So you will be here. Thank you. Thank you for being here. We really appreciate you. I hope this will change our mindset, our perception of how we perceive people living with HIV and AIDS. This was profound because it's coming from someone who's not related to health-related causes, someone from accounting. So we are here as a nursing student, we are here as a nursing professional nurses and pharmacists and others. So this should change how we perceive people living with HIV and AIDS. Yes, thank you very much. Can we give this other item to Ms. Sebanyon to light the candle?
Before I can greet everybody that is in here, I will greet you after this item. I would like us to take this moment. Today is a celebration. Akufanga muntu. You see? Kuyaphilwa. People are alive here. So I would like us to sing one of my favorite songs. And if you have a handbag, put it safe on the chair. We're going to dance for a minute. And guys, if you have a cell phone, put it safe in your bag because we're going to dance. It's a song that we all know. I might not be familiar with the lyrics. We're going to sing it. Not the DJ play it. Sing it. Ne? Ithi zizojika lezinto. I have a very bad voice. Abakwazi ukucula, mabangincede. Abakwazi ukugiya, mabagiye. Abakwazi ukulilizela. Mabalilizela. Who knows this song? Zizochika izinto wena ukhalelani, wena ukhalelani. Zizochika izinto wena ukhalelani, wena ukhalelani, when you call. Oh, wow. Hale strikela enes fast. You don't sing this song this way. Sing it like you mean it. Leadership. Aw ban benko sasiculeni lengoma. Zizochika izinto wena ukhalelani, wena ukhalelani, wena ukhalela. 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 Zizochika izinto. Tulamtana wena ukhalelani izinto.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, good day. Good day. My name is Ponso, but my students call me Sweet Pea. I'm the health promoter for the university, and it's quite an honor being here, especially conducting this session, which is one of my favorites. Any candlelight, whether gender-based violence, anything, as long as there's a candle in it and matches, I'm there. Call me. I don't know if you know that you just made a pledge, you just committed yourself by singing that song. Especially your attitude towards, or mentality or perceptions towards HIV. We don't just say things. The word of God says, whatever is released on earth, so shall it be in heaven. Whatever is bound on earth, so shall it be in heaven. So that was a prayer as well. Without any waste of time, I'm just going to quote these powerful words from one of the greatest men that has ever lived and walked this earth, Utatu Kgolihlahla Nelson Madiba Mandela. He said, in 2002, when he was making a public gesture embracing one of the activists, Ozeki Ahmad, I quote, "There is no shame to disclose a terminal disease from which one is suffering." This gentleman over here disclosed his status today, not only to the nursing student and everybody that was in Tiro Hall, and to more. And I'm saying that because some of you, in as much as we know that it is wrong to disclose, but next time you see him and you are with somebody else who was not here, you're going to say, you know, that student is living with HIV. And you've already forgotten what we were saying in here. You will be introducing him indirectly to someone, but mentioning his status. There are so many things that we do, and that makes people that are living with HIV not to be able to come out or live freely as they wish. With that being said, I would like us to take this moment. In front of me, I've got 2 candles. There were supposed to be 3, and the yellow one. The red candle, he's going to be the one who lights the candle as a person living with HIV and who has publicly disclosed to all of us. And the yellow one, people were going to light, the person who was going to light from it was going to be a volunteer from the crowd who says, I am directly affected. Maybe I have a family member who is living with HIV. And the white one, it will be to anyone in here, especially one of the organizers, to say, we pledge or promise to support each and every one who is living with HIV. We have brothers and sisters that have left or we lost to HIV or AIDS-related diseases, and we still have those who are living with HIV and still do not feel comfortable to disclose as a result of the stigma or self-stigmatization. Sometimes people self-stigmatize, and that also deprive, maybe messes up opportunities for them. I was talking to him the other day and saying, do you know that disclosing your status, for those who do not hear what I said, I told him that disclosing your status, do you know that now on, not everybody is going to say hi to your, proposal for dating and everything. He said, I'm okay with it. And I believe him because whatever he was saying today, it was from his heart. So I'm going to ask him to take the candle and he's going to light from it. And then I'm also going to ask this, is there amongst us anyone who is living with HIV who would like to join us conduct this candlelight? Anyone? Not ready, right? No one is ready, right? It's okay. Is there anyone amongst us who is directly affected? I'm not saying maybe you suspect. There is definitely a person who came to you and said, I'm living with HIV, and you're supporting them and you're doing everything that you can.
and you don't treat them in any negative way, please join us. Anyone who is directly affected? Yes. Thank you. So he's going to light the candle. Can you say la quick candle? So the people that have joined us here, after lighting from his candle, they're going to come to you with their candles and you're going to light from their candles. Are we together? Are we good? Now, is there anyone who knows how to operate the lights in here? Let us have a romantic moment, candlelight, without the lights. Yes, light your own, please. Actually, can you, the white one is from you. You stand up first and you take this one, you light from it, and then you can share with the other ones. They will be joining you soon and lighting the candles. We're going to be singing, and after that we're going to have a moment of silence. I would like all of us to stand up, please. The song that we are going to be singing is from just few verses or lines from the national anthem. And as we sing it, they will be coming to you, and then you will be lighting your candles from their candles. These big candles, they're going to be here for the entire ceremony. Are we good? Are we together? We don't switch them off. They're going to be here until the end. And the only people that are going to take them is the team. The people. Yes,
And I would like to mention one thing. The reason why we are lighting these candles, you see there's a light, ne? This light shows that you are the light to the world. You are giving light to everyone who's affected by this situation, either directly or indirectly. So these candles, they hold a meaning. They have a serious meaning, and that meaning is that you are going to hold the light for anyone who's in the darkness in regards to HIV and AIDS. That's what I wanted to mention.
So as we sing this song, they're going to be going down, and then Balitsu Melody Keresakar. Wahala lela wahala lela wahala lela morena modi moa runa modi moa runa o sibuluke o sibuluke o sibuluke morena si chambasa Jesus si chambasa South Africa o sibuluke o sibuluke morena si chambasa Jesus si chambasa South Africa o sibuluke o sibuluke morena sibuluke Sicha basa Jesu sicha basa South Africa usibuluke Sibuluke, usibuluke morena. Sibuluke, sichabasa. Jesu, sichabasa. South Africa. I'm going to kindly ask you to take your candles up or to put your candles up. We're going to have a moment of silence. I want you to think about all the bad words, demeaning, insulting words that you've ever said to anyone living with HIV. Putting out their dirty linens out there and hoping that you become a saint. How hurtful that was. Pointing a finger at them, where else 3 more fingers are pointing at you. I can see the wax is dripping and you don't even know what to do. Put your hand underneath. Let the wax pour on your hand and bend you a bit. It shows how much pain they are in. You're just going to feel that for a few seconds. But imagine the wounds that we give them by calling them names. Bupamokate, amagama, whatever they call them, you know them better. Put yourself in their shoes for a minute. Walk their journey for a minute. With the light, as he already said to Sipesihle, be the light from now on. Get out of the darkness and be the light. Now, I want you to do this. Imagine if it was you, somebody insulting you the way they do. Imagine the journey they go through every day. I'm going to ask this to my colleagues and anyone that is in here. If your daughter would come, or your son, now and say, Mama, I found someone. You'd be happy, right? They want to marry me. And we've been dating for the past 4 years. And you say, no, bring them home. Let's see this person. You can see you've been, said, I've been happy, Mama. I'm the happiest person ever. And they walk in. That person is Sipesihle. How are you going to feel? Let us be honest. I believe some of you will feel disappointed. You know Sipesihle very well. Some of you will even change you. You would convince them, or no, Wananta Maluleka is better than him. Just because you know his status. He told you there's nothing he cannot do. There is nothing. He will make sure that he puts bread on the table for your daughter. He'll take care of your daughter. He will have the best job ever. He'll be the best father ever. But just because you know one thing about him, which is his HIV status, for you it's going to be a complete no-no. So can we kindly change our mindset starting from today? We are all human beings. We all carry different crosses. And there's nothing that a person who's living with HIV cannot have. They can even have more. How many people that died in the past months, and they did not die from anything that is HIV related? Could it be an accident? Could be anything. Can we start treating each other with respect? If you want to be respected, treat the same person, the next person, with respect as well. So with this candle, I want you to take your finger, don't cheat, don't put saliva on it, don't blow the candle. And this is what you're going to do. Wait, before we do that. I said to you, take this candle, close your eyes, think about anyone that you know that is living with HIV. And if there is no one, think about if you were to be infected today, how would you like people to treat you? And in the same spirit, let us remember all those that we know that we've lost because of HIV. Let us bow our heads in a moment of silence. With all that being said and done, waka hae ke ha Yesu. So this is what we're going to do. The only candles. Did you? No. No. Ke kgopela dikerase tseo di tšhumiwe gape di boele di dule gana. Yes, guys, these candles we don't switch them off. We put them here. The lighter he has. Yes. As they will be going down, they will come to you and take the candles from there. And then just a minute, and with the very same song that we sang before, but differently this time, and we're just going to say Wahala lela wa halalela wahala lela morena halalela modi moa runa modi moa waruna una limatla una limatla morena modi moa runa modi moa runa.
DJ Khupela, a hot one.
Usibuluke
Wow, wow. Thank you, Mr. DJ. Thank you, Mr. Tobela, for your bravery and for showing us that we are not our conditions. And Ms. Banyoni, thank you for the candle lighting. I also like to acknowledge the staff members from Optom department. They've just joined us. And also the staff members from Nutrition Department. The next item is presentation by Level 1 nursing students. DJ, can you please welcome them on stage?
Safuna sibile asekhona amandla siyabona amazwe phesheya kolwandle
Lwandle lwaseDubai kwelikameli sihlale emahoteli
umuntu uthandayo bona ngeze umuntu uthandayo bona ngeze
Celebrate
yonke impilo yami kulo leli phupho lize liyofezeka.
Sendazimisele usebenze ngamandla nangokuzikhandla uze kuyokhaya.
Ngifuna ukuzimela ngibe nento zami ikhaya lifuthumele phansi mazinde.
I-Porsche Panamera dali dladla entabeni umhlaba ongapheli kusalela abantwana dali.
Mana kancane dali ngisafuna siphile asekhona amandla siyobona amazwe phesheya kolwandle.
Bandle lase-Dubai kwelikameli silale emahhotela.
Umuntu uthandayo ona ngezenzo, umuntu uthandayo ona ngezenzo.
Makubilizele emaphupheni yami, ucelebrate impumelelo yami.
Umuntu uthandayo ona ngezenzo.
Sorry. Rathoma kunjalo. In a lovely small village called Mbuso, a boy named Benjamin, known as Ben to his friend, came into the world in 2003 to parents Mr. and Mrs. Mpilankulu, who had HIV. Ben had HIV due to the mistake done during delivery at the hospital by Dr. Matthew, the famous TikTok self-proclaimed doctor who is known for giving wrong prescriptions to people. Ben's mother arrived at the hospital accompanied by her husband. Unfortunately, she was in the advanced stage of labor, fully dilated and ready to deliver.
Mrs. Mbilangulo tumilin deliver pinchaka. Midnight. Hurry, there's the head of the perineum. Okay, let me quickly check this. Yeah. Is there anything specific you need? No, I just needed to give the baby something after the delivery, okay? Doctor, wait, are you sure? I am 100% sure, my darling. Okay, I will do that, just that after I call the okay. This is Bilangulu. Fellow Belele Nane. Ari. One, two. About to make a delivery. You know, I'm a doctor. I have delivered so many people. One, two. Now it all feels different. So let me do this. I will come back up to you guys. Okay. Okay. Breathe. Let's go. Congratulations, it's a baby boy. Yeah, it's such a relief. Guys, are you going to give the baby the liquid cake? Yes, you can do that. Yeah. Do that, my dear. Do that. Tell the doctor's instructions. Okay. So, guys, let me speak to the mother so quickly, and then I'll come back to you. Hi, mother. How are you? I'm good, and you? I'm so good. I'm so excited for your delivery. Congratulations. Thank you so much. It wasn't easy. Yeah, it wasn't an easy journey. Yes, I understand. So I have read your chat, so I have discovered that you are on ARVs, okay? And I need you to stop taking the ARVs for 3 months.
Why, doctor? Why should I stop taking them? 'Cause
You know, your womb is still fragile, and then your body is not like strong enough to take all this medication, all right? And the baby needs to get proper nutrition, you know? You're going to breastfeed the baby, doesn't need a lot of this drug in your body, okay?
okay, doctor, I will do that for my little boy. Okay, doctor, what about my viral load? 'Cause every time I always come and take.
Don't worry about that. It will go to your feet and load there. It will see what it can do. So guys, I am so excited. As I told you that I always be excited when I deliver a baby. So I have seen many complaints. You guys are saying I'm not a real doctor. You know what people don't understand is that nobody is entitled to my certificate that my mother paid with her own money. So guys, whether you like it or not, I am a doctor.
The mother got discharged after 3 days.
He looks just like you, the nose.
20 years passed. Ben's grandmother spotted Ben with a girl named Cassandra, and their action demeanor made it evident that they were in a relationship. Out of concern, the grandmother went to Ben's home with the intention to talk to Mr. and Mrs. Nkadima.
Hi baby, did you miss me?
Yes, I did, my love.
How really? You know, I couldn't make time to see you, but I love you so much. You know, my love, you're my dynamite.
No, but I heard you're busy with the other girls around.
Me? You know you're the only one, Mus. You're my forever, now.
Mama, good afternoon. No, what's wrong?
What I've seen there today,
What did you see?
like I think it's the right time for them to know about it.
No, absolutely not. It's
What's
not-
wrong with you?
My husband, nothing is wrong with me. My son can't find out about this.
No, you have to find out.
No, we can't. I will do this my own way. I will tell him when the time is.
What's going on here?
Ben,
What happened?
my son.
Sit down. Sit down.
Please tell me. I've heard everything.
My son, they are lying.
Can you please sit?
Can you sit down? Coco, it's time for your medication. No.
What's happening here?
Can you please?
My
My son,
Yes.
we are about to tell you that you are HIV positive.
What?
You are HIV positive.
Guys! I won't come back here. It's a mistake. No, man.
If you leave this house,
No,
don't
man.
ever come back here.
I won't come back.
No, don't ever come back.
I won't come back. Stay. How? You infected me? No. Let's go.
Ben, angry and filled with hatred, ran away from home and went to the nearest tavern, where he met his friend Skomota, the man known with
Brahma. You know, man.
What's wrong?
Today I just found out about something.
You found what?
Yo. Man, that I'm HIV positive.
So why are you trying?
No, I can't die alone.
How?
That's not possible.
Don't be alone.
No, man.
You won't die alone.
Yes,
Freddy, tell it all over.
you are right. You see?
Don't cry.
Yeah.
This community is too big.
Maybe if I can, in fact, 100 people.
Stop
crying in less dance, Mona.
In less dance, my friend. Yes, yes, yes.
The focus now shifts to Ben and Aurora. Ben, despite his HIV status, is determined to transmit the virus as advised by his friend Skomota. He approaches Aurora with the intentions of being a charming young boy.
Hey, beautiful, how are you?
Hello, how are you, darling?
What are you doing outside here alone?
I know, I'm just waiting for my friend.
Oh, so what's your name?
My name is Aurora.
Oh, wow, you can call me Benny Boo, you know. So, man,
Thank you.
so, actually, I really like you.
Is it?
Yes. Don't think about it. You know, I'm your Benny Boo and I promise I'll take good care of you.
You promise?
Yes. Don't worry. You know. So, I'll come and see you later. Ne?
Okay, bye,
We'll talk.
Benny Boo.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You look so happy. Even though I know what's happening.
Well, now I have a boyfriend.
His name is
Aurora and Ben continued dating, and they ended up engaging in sexual intercourses. As a result, Aurora got the virus, but she didn't know she had it. Now the scene unfolds at Mangwen Clinic, where Cassandra is seen exiting the matron's office. Aurora visits the matron's office seeking consultation. She's experiencing symptoms of STI resulting from engaging in unprotected sexual intercourses with Ben.
Okay, my love. How are you? I'm okay, sister. How are you? I'm good, thanks. Okay, my name is Sister Ngobene. I will be assisting you today, right? So in this room, don't worry. Everything we'll discuss here, it will be private, right? Relax. I need you to relax. So here we're about to take HIV. HIV is a sexual transmitted disease. You get HIV when you engage in sexual intercourse without using protection, right? Do you understand? So when I take to HIV, we're having two possible answers. It's either negative or positive. Negative will indicate one line. Positive is two lines. And negative means that you don't have HIV, but positive means that you have HIV. So my sister, when you find out you are positive, how are you going to feel?
Sister, I doubt I have HIV, but then if I do have it, then I'll talk to my friend. I have a best friend that I can talk to.
Okay, my sister, no stress. Let's test, okay? Now I'm having my test kit. Okay. Let's test.
"15 minutes elapses.
Yeah. My child, I don't have the good news. I don't even know how to tell you. How many lines?
Sister, it's supposed to be one.
But there are two lines.
Sister, it can't be.
Okay, don't worry, my child. Don't worry. You're HIV positive. Don't worry, don't cry. It's not the end of the world. You can still live with HIV and you can still have family and have many children as you want. Don't worry. It's not the end of the world. All you need to do, you just have to join like support groups and accept your status. And also you must take your medication on time, right? And do like some exercises and eat healthy food. It's not the end of the world. We love you, my sister. Don't cry, baby girl. Don't cry. And also make sure you use these condoms. Protect yourself whenever you engage in sexual intercourse. And here are your pills, your medications. Make sure Guri, each and every day you take the medication on time, right? Yeah. Yes, you can go.
Hey, what's wrong? It's the Insta. Urileng. Sister. Masatse, I cannot. I'm no longer your friend. What's wrong? What happened to Matlatsi?
Matlatsuri, I'm Potlina because can I HIV?
So they know what's wrong with that. Calm down, calm down, calm down.
It's really.
As you can see me, I'm living with HIV and like a sharp. Just continue taking your ARVs, girl. You're gonna be fine. Aurora continued living a healthy life and taking her ARVs as prescribed. She lived a happy life. Ben finally got consultation and accepted his status where Dr. Matthew was then arrested.
Hey, why did you jump, boy?
I did not jump.
Why did you jump? Who does this stethoscope belong to?
It's not mine.
Hey, wait, now.
It's not mine.
Hey, shut up. Hey, listen, you have a right to remain silent. And everything you say will be used against you in the court of law.
I'm so sorry.
And listen, hey, wait.
I don't mean any harm. You need.
Thank you very much. That was our drama for HIV. And then the summary of our drama was based on HIV and AIDS awareness. And then what does it teaches us? That never allowed to be helped by someone without a genuine identification, like a name tag or their real name. As within it's Dr. Matthew, but without a name tag. Number 2, as a nurse, you are the advocate of the patient. If a doctor prescribes wrong medication or tells a patient wrong info and you happen to hear it, you are within your rights to advocate for that patient for right things. As Dr. Matthew prescribed lignocaine for a baby after birth instead of neonatal antiretroviral prophylaxis to prevent the baby from contracting HIV from its mother. He further advised the mother to stop taking ARVs for 3 months and continue breastfeeding, claiming the baby will grow just fine, which has led the baby to grow up with HIV, which has led him to be arrested. Number 3, parents, if your child is born with HIV, let them know about their status as soon as they mature, and help them understand it and accept it and learn how to cope and live with it before it's too late. As we've seen that Ben learned late that he is HIV positive and he believed that he is going to die, so he decided to spread the HIV all over so that he don't die alone. Number 4, to the new generation and future young nurses, let's break the generational cycle and stigma of nurses being rude. As we've seen sister there, she was rude to the patient. We must learn to treat patients with humanity and dignity so that they feel welcomed whenever they consult. We have so many people who are afraid to come to consult because there's a stigma that nurses are rude and they judge them. Say they avoid consulting. As we are the future and young generation of nurses, let's try to break this cycle and do better. Number 5, friends, if your friend is HIV positive, show them support. Never segregate them, never discriminate them, never judge them. Let them know that as long as they take medication correctly as prescribed, they can still live a healthy normal life just like anyone. You cannot get HIV from hugging them, kissing them, eating with them, shaking hands and laughing with them. Number 6, how can we reduce the spread of HIV? We can reduce the spread of HIV by practicing safer sex, such as the use of condoms and abstaining, and also do regular tests and avoid sharing needles. I've written a small brief of a poem about HIV and AIDS. I'm not going to recite it. I was very busy. I couldn't get time to practice. But I would like us to stand up and then you will follow me as I read. Can you please stand up? It goes like this. The title is HIV and AIDS is not really a hardcore killer. Okay. All together now, hand in hand. Let's unite and make a stand. The fight against AIDS is not yet done. But together we can win this one. Positive or negative, we are all the same. We must fight this disease with all our might and flame. We must stand up tall and show our might and fight for a world where HIV is out of sight. So let's join together and do our part to make sure no one suffers from this deadly heart. With education, love, and respect for all, we can make this world a better place. HIV and AIDS, you are not a hardcore killer. Thank you. I would like to conclude I would like to conclude my statement by a quote of the famous Prime Minister of Canada, Justin Trudeau. It goes like, we need to break down the stigma of HIV and AIDS and support those living with it. It sounds so small, but it's very profound. Thank you.
Use this or abstain. Thank you.
It's been a long day without you, my friend.
Can we stand and sing along?
And I'll tell you.
Can we all stand and sing along?
When I see you again, we've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again.
Damn, who knew? All the planes we flew, good things we've been through. That I'll be standing right here talking to you about another path. I know we love to hit the road and laugh, but something told me that it wouldn't last. Had to switch up, look at things different, see the bigger picture. Those were the days, hard work forever pays. Now I see you in a better place.
How can we not talk about family when family's all that we got? Everything I would do, you were standing there by my side, and now you gon' be with me for the last ride. It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again.
First you both go out your way and the vibe is feeling stronger. What's small turn to a friendship.
Thank you very much. To the team, thank you for the creativity and effort. We really appreciate that. Continuing educating us on this. Colleagues, I think it was on Monday. They have released the statistics of South Africa in terms of the prevalence of HIV and AIDS. I think we are sitting at 8 million population people living with HIV and AIDS, with KZN leading with 21.8% and followed by Mpumalanga. So we really need to fight. We really need to stick together. You know, the only thing that will assist us in fighting this is our attitude as nurses. We need to change our attitude. Secondly, we need to eradicate the issues of stigma. And we can only do that through health education. But anyway, thank you. According to my program here, colleagues, there is an entertainment, and then I think when I was doing my calculations, it's for 5 minutes. So I'm not sure, should we carry on to another item? Or Okay, now I thought maybe I want to give you a moment for a jive, but it's okay. I know that you need to rest for tomorrow, it's okay. Yeah. So, then, DJ, when you're going to give us another music or item, then we are going to call another group to come on stage. Thank you. DJ, with that song, can we ask everyone to accompany level 2s to the stage? The next item is going to be rendered by level 2. With that song, can we accompany them to the
Okay. Good day.
Okay. So on behalf of second levels, I'll be doing a poem.
Then they just gave me the names of people who don't want to come to the stage. Should I call you out, guys? Or you will do it voluntarily? Fortune, can you come to the stage? I know you are one of them. Please, come to the stage. It's okay, we are here now.
So, as I said, I'm going to be doing a poem. With this poem, I want us to understand how people living with HIV feel when we stigmatize them. You can start singing, classmates. I am human. Just like you, red blood flows in my veins. Yes, I am positive, but I'm still human. Just like you, I have feelings. Just like you, I get hurt. In the bewilderness of this world, my existence has come to cease. An outcast I have become. Meaningless my life has become. What I used to call friendship has now turned into ashes. What I defined as love has vanished into thin air, only left with myself to hold on to. Do I deserve to live such a life? Does my status determine my existence? Why can't you accept me as I am? After all, I'm only human. Thank you.
Isuso umuntu wamepelisa indlisa naye ngangithanda indele amandla nganginayo Isuso umuntu wamepelisa indlisa naye Tutututa Ukiche mufilela ngageti Manjamano Izulu kandeli ngolofani Kabe mtingusu yipita
Thank you, Mr. DJ. Thank you. Thank you to that beautiful rendition from the Level 2 students. I would like to call nutrition students with their next item.
Thank you, DJ. Hey, TB.
Okay. This one, like, it's really there, 'cause can you go sharp, sharp?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ndlovu Soli from the Nutrition Department. I'm with my colleague Matlaji M. So, but we have a problem. Nursing people, they didn't tell us that they're going to do these wonderful dramas, entertainments. And we don't want to bore you guys with theory. You know, we've been doing theory for a very long time. So, as I was sitting down, I wrote a few lines because I'm a rapper myself. So, before we're going to continue, I'm going to spit a few bars. Do you know what bars are? Yeah, you don't know what bars are. All right, so these lines that I wrote, I'll be speaking from a perspective of HIV. Okay? Are you guys ready? All right, listen carefully. Can I get a yo-yo? Thank you. All right, listen. I am HIV. I'm a known destroyer. Straight to your blood, kill you slower than Ebola. You gotta live healthy. You gotta eat healthy. From now, I'm your host. I will need your vitamins, minerals, proteins. You gotta take your medication. How was it? Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to give it off to Matlaji M. Matlaji M will try to relate HIV and your food. Unfortunately, we don't have food, but I hope you will listen.
Greetings to the house at large. I am Matlaji M, as introduced by my colleague, and today we will be speaking about HIV and nutrition. The impact of HIV, which is a virus that has posed challenges, has for decades and affected millions of lives worldwide. Moving beyond medical journey, it involves confronting unique challenges. It is essential that we recognize the comprehensive care for individuals living with HIV. We also know, or we need to gain a deeper understanding in HIV various factors, with nutrition emerging as a cornerstone of a holistic approach. Living with HIV is more than a medical journey and involves confronting unique challenges. Beyond the clinical aspects, individuals grapple with hurdles related to nutrition, which in turn can significantly influence a person's life. Let us appreciate the intricate interplay between HIV and nutrition. This dynamic relationship does not only affect the progression of the virus, but also plays a pivotal role within the individual lives. Determining the resilience and quality of life of those facing the formidable challenge. Today, we explore the complexities of this interconnection and its profound implications for the individuals navigating the path of living with HIV. I will further go into the HIV and nutrition-related complications, where we have loss of appetite and weight loss that results from the virus, and with different effects such as direct effects from the central nervous system, which can affect the immune system and the brain itself, leading to changes in appetite and therefore changes, and also leads to reduced interest within food. There are also secondary infections and illnesses whereby the presence of other infections may lead to symptoms such as nausea and mouth sores, which also contribute to a decreased desire to eat. We also have your psychosocial factors which have been stressed throughout the event, whereby stigma, depression, and anxiety linked to HIV can negatively affect the mental well-being and thereby influence the eating habits and the nutritional intake of individuals. Gastrointestinal issues may include HIV-associated enteropathy, chronic diarrhea, and also opportunistic infections, which further compromise the nutrient absorption within the body. We also have increased nutrient requirements, which result as a side effect from the virus itself, leading to higher metabolic rates and elevated immune system demands, which needs us to meet the nutritional requirements. From there, we move on to the micronutrients and HIV, where firstly we have carbohydrates, which is well known for its importance for energy, and we know it is a primary key energy source and is crucial for maintaining adequate energy levels. We can manage these fluctuations in blood sugar levels by choosing complex carbohydrates, balancing carbohydrate intake with your protein and your fiber, regular balanced meals to prevent sharp spikes or drops. We also have your protein, which plays a role in immune function as well as tissue repair, essential for supporting immune function as well as aiding in the repair and maintenance of tissue. We can also address muscle wasting as protein has a role in mitigating HIV-related wasting. Importance of meeting protein requirements to preserve the muscle mass. We further move on to your fats, whereby we have your essential fatty acids for immune support, and we speak about your omega-3 fatty acids and omega-6 fatty acids, which help manage the inflammation caused by HIV, as well as contributing to immune activation. We then have your energy and macronutrient requirements, whereby an individual has to have an intake of 30 to 35 kilocalories per kg per day for asymptomatic patients, and 35 to 40 kilocalories per kg per day for symptomatic patients, with protein at 1.5 to 2 grams per kg per day, fats at 25 to 30% of total energy, and carbohydrate at 50 to 60% of total energy. With these macronutrients, it is important that all requirements are met so that we can mitigate the side effects that come with the virus. I thank you.
Thank you, Mataji. Healthcare workers, please listen carefully. Please let food be medicine. Please. I know it's our role as dietitians, but we also need your help also as allied workers. We need to work together to fight against HIV. And we need to let food be the first approach before we can talk about medication, supplements and all that. We need to let them know that food can also manage HIV and also boost their immunity. Can we please do that? Thank you very much.
I'll see you later.
Make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water.
Normally, I could keep my cool, but tonight I'm whining. I'ma be in a dangerous mood. Can you match my timing?
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you, DJ. Nutrition speakers, they are calling for a multidisciplinary team. They are calling for collaborations, especially when we are managing our people. Can we also have an opinion from other fields? Nurses, let's try by all means to have nutrition people on board so that at least we can manage our patient effectively. Without any waste of time, I'm going to call the nursing student to come and render a presentation, or it's an item, or it's a drama, I don't know. I know. DJ? It's not level, nursing student.
Good day, everyone. My name is Uchabulile Nhleko, and I'll be introducing a choir. The first song we're going to be performing is Nkosi Sigelela, which will be incorporated with a poem rendered by Ngobane Fumani and Chilidi Twawe. And the second song that we'll be performing is namely HIV Raifedisha, translated to We Want to Do Away with HIV, composed by Jele SS, our conductor. We are expressing this message with support and power. Thank you.
HIV and AIDS. Already in judgmental phase, so please spare me the lecture. 3 months pregnant, please take away the pressure. I've acquired the virus. Now my blood system is like a time bomb waiting to detonate. I might as well write a suicidal note. HIV and AIDS, people think you're the way of killing myself. My name is unknown because nobody dares ask. Born with a virus that nobody dares touch. Every time I'm in the toilet, HIV and AIDS, you're the one I wish I could flush. Like you flushed away everything I could love. My mom, my dad, they are now covered in dust. Do you know how painful it is not to be able to share a glass of water? Having nobody to trust, having nobody to confide. Definition of death, you made me. Why do I have to walk this path lonely? We live in the world of fear, where friends and family don't draw near. This ignorance is because of fear. AIDS patients are dying with broken hearts, added to the pains of their body parts. They cry, please, don't remove yourself from me, because I'm diagnosed with HIV. For real, it is a blood-borne disease, so please, give a hug and squeeze. HIV and AIDS, you brought death to our doorsteps, making sorrow your crown, bathing in our tears and basking in our fears. You are a curse. You wasted no time, claiming your first victim, then your second. You got addicted to our blood and flesh. You are so careless, killing both innocent and guilty, unashamed of your own appetite. I need to be loved more and more. Come to my room. Don't stand by the door. Talk. Sit down and read me a book. Don't judge me by the way I look. Remember, AIDS was not brought at the mall, even though it's affecting us all. In spite of them being HIV positive, please give them your love. You will be rewarded by God above. Thank you.
HIV and AIDS, what an illness. Those the world reject, it is more worse for them. Every day they cry, day by day they remain helpless. Our government is failing them. Our millionaires and billionaires are failing them. Our churches are failing them. You and I are also failing them. I mean, those that life in miserable, those who eat food from dustbins to keep their bones and soul together, those who sleep on streets, cover themselves with boxes. Do you think they've chose this life? Think again. A real man is born from cautious woman. Those who take drugs every day to stay alive, to run away from memories and realities. Who's to be blamed in this matter? Their parents, maybe they've died after giving birth, or maybe these people have been abandoned while they were young. Where can they run to? You will never comfort them. Money always goes to where and those already more than they need. This scenario is too hard for me to understand. Every single day, millionaires are close to billionaires, not the other way around. Before you talk, think. Before you criticize, analyze. Before you define them, consult them. Because they are the only gift from God given to us. Thank you.
HIV, right Fedisha, 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 right Fedisha, HIV, right Fedisha, HIV, right Fedisha, HIV, right Fedisha, HIV, right Fedisha, and prevent will be saved. Let's protect and prevent will be saved. HIV, right Fedisha, HIV, right Fedisha, HIV, right Fedisha, HIV, right Fedisha. Let's protect and prevent will be saved. Let's protect and prevent will be saved. HIV, right Fedisha, HIV, right Fedisha, HIV, right Fedisha, HIV, right Fedisha.
Kwaze kwamnandi kulomhlaba angicela Nkosi ungangithathi ngisasemncane angifuni ukuphuza masinyane angibiza udali ngishade ngihlale naye kwaze kwamnandi kulomhlaba angicela Nkosi ungangithathi ngisasemncane angifuni ukuphuza masinyane angibiza udali ngishade ngihlale naye kwaze kwamnandi it's good it's nice kwaze kwamnandi it's good it's nice kwaze kwamnandi kulomhlaba cela Nkosi ungangithathi ngisasemncane angifuni ukuphuza masinyane angibiza udali ngishade ngihlale naye kwaze kwamnandi kulomhlaba angicela Nkosi ungangithathi ngisasemncane angifuni ukuphuza masinyane angibiza udali ngishade ngihlale naye kwaze kwamnandi it's good it's nice la 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 la
like a 10 to a Shiba man shoot double kaya thing. Iyamfana, usazele, usadona.
Thank you, Mr. DJ. Thank you. Thank you, nursing students, for that beautiful rendition. Indeed, we will eradicate the spread of HIV. The next item is by the Maseti Group, presentation by Level 4 students. You may please ascend the podium. Okay. Good day, everyone. My name is Asakanya Maseti. I'm doing final year nursing. I'm with my colleagues today. I will be presenting our research. So as we know that today it's World AIDS Day 35, we are remembering and committing. So this year's theme is World AIDS Day 35. We remember and commit and pay tribute to those who we have lost to HIV and AIDS. The impact of this epidemic has been profound, affecting individuals, families, and entire communities across the globe. Remembering the lives lost not only honors their memory, but also emphasizes the agency of our commitment to end the HIV pandemic. So our research is about the contributory factors leading to poor utilization of HIV counseling and testing amongst the male students at the University of Limpopo. Okay, so this is the overview of the presentation. I'm not alone, I'll be helped by my colleagues. So the introduction and the background, HIV is the most common sexual transmitted disease in the entire world. And if you do not protect yourself from the virus, it can lead to death. Every individual has the all right to know their HIV status, regardless of the gender, in order to protect themselves and their loved ones from HIV and AIDS. Hence, our research only focused on male students of the University of Limpopo, as the statistics have revealed that there are many students who are coming to test for HIV, and as much as a higher percentage of girls than boys who utilizes this voluntary testing HIV counseling at the health center. Hence, we decided to conduct a research based on the factors that may be contributing to the poor utilization of HIV testing and counseling amongst the University of Limpopo male students. We collected the data in a form of semi-structured interview, where we're interviewing the male students, individuals, so that we can get the information as to make them not to go for HIV testing and counseling amongst the university. So the problem statement, during the research clinical exposure, it was observed that most of the patients who are admitted mostly in medical wards, were diagnosed with AIDS, and they didn't have any knowledge about the HIV status, treatment and management, also the ways of preventing reinfection. The lack of knowledge about their HIV status had led them to having opportunistic diseases or infections and the progression of HIV and AIDS, which made them to be hospitalized. The researchers have observed that male students are likely to die of AIDS-related infections than women, despite the increase of the level of awareness and useful of HIV counseling, voluntary testing and counseling. And its utilization remains low, especially amongst variable groups such as the university male students. As such, this study was conducted in order to explore and describe the contributory factors leading to poor utilization of HIV counseling and testing amongst the male students at the University of Limpopo. I think this one is going to be interesting for males. The purpose of the study. The purpose was to determine the contributory factors leading to poor utilization of HIV testing and counseling among the male students at the university. So the research design and method, it's a qualitative, exploratory, descriptive design was used. The population and sampling male students registered with a Bachelor of Education were the ones that were populated. A non-profitability convenient sampling technique was used in the study. The sampling size was determined by the number of Bachelor of Education male students who consent to partake in the study and data saturation. The data was collected using semi-structured interview with each participant in a private place, and it was analyzed thematically. So these are the results, the themes and sub-themes. Under themes, we have 4 themes and sub-themes. The theme number 1 is fearfulness. Sub-theme is fear of positive results, fear of losing the loved one, fear of being judged by family and friends, fear of disclosure, and fear of the attitude of healthcare providers, which has been emphasized. The fear of information, the lack of information, orientation about HIV services, the myth of contracting the virus, the assumption about the results. Social and cultural standards, we've got cultural beliefs, stigma, and discrimination. We've got poor access to HIV testing and counseling services, lack of time, and long queues. So the next will take us through the interpretation and discussion of our results.
Good day, everyone. My name is Perseverance Sebopa, and I'm going to take over from my colleague. As she mentioned before that we identified the themes that may have led to the poor contribution of males going to the health center to test for HIV. The first one is fearfulness. It was evident that participants were aware of the transmission modes of HIV, but they have the fear of utilizing the HIV and counseling status because they were afraid the result might come out positive, as they know that they are engaging in risky sexual behaviors. They were also afraid that the friends and families will distance themselves and judge them after finding out about their status, provided that the status came back positive. And they also have a fear of attending this HIV testing and counseling, as it may result in the need to disclose their HIV status if their result comes back positive. And they have said that it is not going to be easy to disclose their positive HIV status to their family and friends. Another theme we identified was a lack of information. The participants are refraining from testing HIV as they have minimal knowledge of how the health center services for providing HIV testing and counseling are conducted and how confidentiality of this result is maintained between the healthcare provider and also the participant and also their peers. The study also evident that the male students believes what they want to believe, even though they are provided with sufficient correct information, but these students choose to believe the information that was initiated by their forefathers, and they choose to not utilize the HIV counseling and testing because of the information they hear from media and their parents. Another theme was social and cultural standards. Based on the information implied by participants that men who believes in culture do not really believe or depend on modern medicine and try by all means to avoid the HIV testing and counseling related topics. Stigma and discrimination were noted as one of the contributory factors to poor utilization of HIV counseling and testing services, because they think that if they are HIV positive, no one will want to engage with them or be involved with them in any way. Then we also have the last one, which is poor access to HIV counseling and testing services. The study indicated that lack of time and working hours at the health center were not favoring for the participant, because when they are operating, the participants are either attending or have other responsibilities to attend to. The study also showed that the participants do not utilize the HIV counseling and testing because of the long queues at the health center, because they can be very tiring and they have other matters to attend to. In conclusion, if the males at the University of Limpopo continue with the above mentality of not utilizing their services, the number of males who don't know their HIV status will continuously increase day by day, and also the rate of transmission will also increase, and the number of youth-affected individuals will also increase. It should be our responsibility as healthcare workers from now to ensure that each and every one of us utilizes the health center facilities by encouraging that the university must hold campaigns that will further emphasize the importance of one knowing their status and impede the knowledge on how the testing is conducted. The health center can also try to work on the operating hours so that all the students can be accommodated. HIV is a deadly disease to humans, but together we can beat the killer of the disease. Let's join hands and fight against this killer disease. Our recommendations as a group is that the department must host HIV awareness campaigns like this one, so that we can give students a brief about the pre- and post-counseling information to make students aware of how the procedures are conducted at the health center. The healthcare providers must also educate people about the importance of HIV counseling and testing through the posters that can be shared in social medias and giving out pamphlets that provide more information about the benefits of utilizing HIV counseling and testing. The healthcare providers can also view HIV counseling testing as a sensitive matter by giving out a positive attitude towards students and make the health environment conducive so that students can be more open and utilize the health center more often. The health professionals must not have that judgy face when the students are coming to test for HIV, because if they do that, we won't go and test for HIV. They must also improve the working hours at the health center, as I have mentioned before, because the health center working hours clash with the student classes, and the health center does not work during weekends where students are free and not having any classes. And also, health education should be provided by the healthcare providers throughout the communities, especially disadvantaged communities, about HIV promotive awareness and to reduce misconception about how people still view HIV. Thank you.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you, colleagues, for the beautiful presentation, and then to the supervisor for guiding the students. I want to believe that we have members from the Health Student Center, Wellness Center. The recommendation is clear that let the student center open for 24 hours. It's a recommendation. It's not from me, it's from the research. It was clear. Thank you very much. Colleagues, do we have a student from pharmacy? We are not doing good with time. Student from pharmacy? Okay, so in absentia, I'm going to call presentation from level 4 students, according to the program. Oh, Maputla's group. Maputla's group, can you come please? We are not doing good with time.
Good morning, everyone, or good day. I would like to start by saying, HIV Raifedisha, HIV Raifedisha. Thank you very much. It's an honorable day today to stand in front of my doctors and my professors. They've been standing in front of me for the whole year. So today I got an opportunity to be the one standing in front of them and presenting something and contributing to the profession. So my name is Maputla Malatelo, and these are my research colleagues. We're going to be presenting our research results. Our topic goes as factors influencing the low uptake of voluntary HIV counseling and testing among Faculty of Health Science students at the University of Limpopo. From the introduction, my colleague will take you through the introduction, and they will be taking rounds presenting their parts. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Masiko Mwano. I will take you through from the introduction up until to the study aim. So, the spread of HIV and AIDS among the reproductive age group, particularly young people, is a major problem in the public health, in the public health of South Africa, in which voluntary counseling and testing to know one's status is the key prevention intervention, which also promotes early diagnosis, early treatment, as well as care, in which there are several measures which have been made in order to increase the utilization of voluntary counseling and testing services among young people, including Love Live, Soul City series, as well as other promotions. There are also youth-friendly HIV testing services which are available, in which, in addition of the above, there are also higher education and training HIV and AIDS programs which have been established to encourage students to easily access as well as utilize the services within their learning institutions or premises. But however, although these programs have been implemented and also made available freely to students and also other people, there's still a major challenge in getting them to test on their free will, in which our problem statement was most South African universities, including our institution, University of Limpopo, they offer free HIV care, including voluntary counseling and testing as part of the government as well as the higher education and training HIV and AIDS program. But however, with
literature which reports that there hasn't been much use of the HIV voluntary counseling and testing among university students in South Africa. The study, which was conducted at the University of KwaZulu-Natal among students, it highlighted that there is low utilization of voluntary counseling and testing by students. That was in 2012. And then in 2014, the University of Limpopo, it reported similar results. And then at the University of Venda also, in which they only had 44% of students who are between ages of 18 to 24 tested for HIV, compared to the 56% who were not tested. And then it is therefore important, we found it important to determine the factors which have been influencing low uptake of HIV voluntary counseling and testing among the Faculty of Healthcare Science students at the University of Limpopo, in which the results will assist in development of more strategies to improve the HIV counseling and testing services by university students and other young people. So the study aim was to determine the factors which are influencing low uptake of voluntary HIV counseling and testing among the Faculty of Healthcare Science students at the University of Limpopo, and then my colleague will take you through from the methods.
Greetings everyone, my name is Saras Kanya Sharon and I'll be going through the research method that we use in our study. So we followed the quantitative approach where we employed the non-experimental descriptive design. So in our population, we used 389 students that were registered for 2023 academic year, and they were under the Faculty of Healthcare Sciences. And the sampling, we used a simple random probability sampling technique so that we can ensure that all the undergraduate students in the School of Healthcare Sciences, they had the equal chance to participate in our study. And to get the sample size, we calculated it using the Solving's formula. And then on the inclusion criteria and exclusion criteria, we included the Faculty of Healthcare Sciences students registered for 2023 academic year at the University of Students. And we excluded within the faculty, and we excluded students that were registered at the School of Medicine. And this is how we collected our data. We collected our data using a questionnaire, which was structured, self-administered, and there was no any assistance from us as researchers. So the questionnaire had close-ended questions. The language was English to accommodate everyone. So our questionnaire was divided into 3 sections. The first one was the demographic data, and the second was the awareness of the students about the practices and also about HIV counseling and testing. The other one was the practices. We wanted to know how they practice, and we wanted to know more if they use the HIV voluntary counseling and testing. And then the questionnaire was first given to the pilot group, which was outside our population that we were going to use for the main study. So we used the Faculty of Humanities, Management and Law and Science at the University of Limpopo. So the results that we got with our pilot study, it was not included in our main study. And so we'll go through how we did the collection process.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Shatwai TJ. I'll be taking you through data collection process. After obtaining the approval from TEFLOP Ethics Committee and permission from each department, each head of department, the students were recruited to participate. Then the questionnaire was put on Google Forms and the links were shared with all students. The link was shared with all students registered under the School of Healthcare Sciences. Then prior to completion of the questionnaire, the respondent had to give a consent to participate. Then a consent form was attached on the first page of questionnaire, and respondent had to agree or disagree by ticking an appropriate box. Only those who agreed to participate were able to access the contents of the questionnaire. Then the questionnaire took about 15 to 20 minutes to be completed, and the respondent completed the questionnaire during their spare time to ensure that it does not affect their study time. Then on data analysis, data was analyzed with the help of biostatistician using Google Form and SPSS version 21. Results were presented through description and percentage, also illustrated in tables, graphs, and pies. Before the main data collection, a pilot study was conducted to check for understanding of the terminology and phrases used in a questionnaire. We used 30 students from the other faculties. Then no changes were made after the analyzing of a pilot study. Then the result of the pilot study were not used in our main study. Then my colleague will take you through quality control.
Thank you. Looking at the audience, most of you are starting to get bored, so I'll just be short and precise and straight to the point. So with our quality control, we had validity. So we were just trying to ensure that, okay, so I've just got a message to just go straight to the results. Okay, so the results that we got after conducting our study, our study showed that out of 389 students, only 324 respondents, only 304 students responded to our questionnaire and completed all the sections of the questionnaire. The majority of the respondents, it was 96.6%, showed awareness of HIV, and 97.8% are aware of on how HIV is contracted. So the 90.4% of the respondents agreed that they had tested for HIV before, although the majority, which is 42.2%, are not utilizing the healthcare center, or they are not utilizing the HIV voluntary counseling and testing available on campus. So there is 8% that is still did not test, or they do not understand the awareness or the importance of the HIV voluntary counseling and testing. And we have the 6.5% which does not agree that it is important to test for HIV in order to know status. So with discussion, the student assessed the HIV voluntary counseling and testing awareness and practice of undergraduate university students at the University of Limpopo under the School of Healthcare Sciences to determine the factors that influence the low uptake of HIV voluntary counseling and testing. The results show that the uptake of HIV voluntary counseling and testing is higher, although they are still alarming percentages of low uptake. The factors related to low uptake are due to some students not knowing where to access the HIV voluntary counseling and testing, not utilizing the voluntary counseling and testing services, some not being aware or not being sure of whether it is important to use the VCT or not. The results of this study resonate with the study conducted among the University of Limpopo among the university students in Ethiopia that revealed that majority of students are aware of HIV and on how it is transmitted. In contrast, Murirwa, which is one of the people we took their studies from, then they reported that poor knowledge of HIV among university students. So with the significance of our study, the researchers hope that the results will improve the uptake of voluntary counseling and testing at the healthcare center at the University of Limpopo. The results can also be used to bridge the gap between the students and the services offered in the voluntary counseling and testing. Another thing will be the study might benefit the mission and vision of the healthcare center at the University of Limpopo to improve the awareness and prevention of HIV. In conclusion, it has been noted that university students have relatively adequate knowledge of HIV and AIDS, but their new-found freedom as university students, independent of direct parent supervision, may lead them to initiate or upscale sexual activity. And with such behavior, they get to be prone to contracting the immunodeficiency virus on the other hand. On the other hand, a large percentage lives with the virus without knowledge, thus increasing the morbidity and mortality rate despite the provision of the VCT services at the University of Limpopo campus. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. DJ. Thank you. Thank you, the level 4 students, for that presentation. Next up is Optometry with their presentation. Can we please welcome them on stage?
Okay, thank you. Thanks the organizers. While they are still sorting the presentation, of all the senses and organs in the body, of all, there's one organ that is so sensitive. And without it, so many times we take it for granted. When God said, let there be light, it was the development of eyes in all the people who were living. So either you believe religiously, scientifically, or traditionally, although the three can answer the other one's question. So on HIV, people are getting ARVs, and it's getting suppressed completely. But the eye, although you are ignoring it there, you are taking it for granted. It's having its own barriers. Hence, it have got its own pressure. Unlike in the body, it have got its own barriers. And these barriers, they protect anything that will want to get into the eye. It's so protected. Hence, with those eyes, you can see the color I'm having. The partner you are having, you are using the eyes to choose. Everything you are having. So the HIV is the only organ that's able to penetrate the barriers. And the ARVs, only one family of the ARVs get into the eye. All the others, the endothelial of the barriers, it blocks all the medication that want to get into the eye. So this, you'll get it next year when I will be showing you how we are developing an artificial retina, that all the people who are blind, It might take 2 years or 20 years or 100 years. We are going to make them to see. Now we are going to be able to transplant the retina of the eye. So, for now, I'm giving you to the students on the research that we did on the HIV people.
Good day, everyone. My name is Kosa PC, and I have my colleague here, Silomba Mngedis. We did a study on dry eye among HIV patients using ALV at Mankweng Hospital, Limpopo Province. And, generally we know that HIV is a health disease affecting various systems and organs of the body, including the eye. Studies have shown that the prevalence of ocular disorder in patients living with HIV ranges between 50 to 80%. Dry eye is more common in HIV patients and is characterized by loss of homeostasis of the tear film and accompanied by symptoms such as itchiness, photophobia, and tearing. And the purpose of our study was to investigate dry eye in people living with HIV and AIDS and are on ALVs. On our method, the study was conducted at ALT Clinic, Mankweng Hospital, whereby 130 patients that were diagnosed with HIV were used as our study sample, and 48 that were not diagnosed with HIV were used. So with the control, we used the patient that were consulting at our clinic here, at Optometry clinic here at University of Limpopo. Convenience and consecutive sampling was used. All participants signed the consent form prior to the inclusion, and dry eye was investigated using the SHIMA. Solombo was supposed to have the SHIMA test. Do you have it? Okay, you forgot the SHIMA. I wanted to show you guys how we measured, we tested dry eye. So we investigated a dry eye using the SHIMA test and the tear breakup time. And on our exclusion, those with HIV but not on ALV were excluded. Both control and HIV diagnosed patients with retinopathy or taking any systemic or topical medication such as anti-glaucoma treatment or contraceptive were excluded. So we used SPSS to analyze our data, and Shapiro-Wilk test was used to test the normality of the data, and the significance was set at 0.05. So here are our results, and as we can see, when we did our SHIMA, the mean appeared to decided to be 6.4 on the HIV-infected people, and now with the SHIMA, we have to understand that if we do our SHIMA test and it's below 10, it says that the patient has dry eye, and is above 10, it says that the patient do not have dry eye. So when we look at our SHIMA results here, on HIV patient, it appeared to be 6.7, which is below our cut point, that is 10. And on the control, it was at 13.5, which is above our cut point. And when we look at our p-value, it was 0.00, indicating that the significant difference between the control and the HIV-infected patients. Okay, so here's our box plot. In all the tests, the result on the control findings were better as compared to the HIV-infected people. And on our regression, here we were comparing based on the CD4 level and the SHIMA test. So we found that since we know that HIV reduces the amount of CD4 cells, so the more the CD4 cells are reduced, the severe the dry eye, as both result, both SHIMA and the TBAD. And on our discussion, the cause of dry eye in HIV patients is unknown. As Prof indicated, that we have barriers that protect the eye, which is the blood ocular barrier and the blood retina barrier. So he also mentioned that HIV is able to penetrate that barrier, but some ALVs do not. So the possible cause of the dry eye in HIV patient, it could be the fact that HIV do enter the eye, and it affects the lacrimal system, which is responsible of producing tears. And again, another potential threat to the to the eye is the immunorecoverable uveitis, whereby uveitis is the inflammation of the eye organs. On our limitation of the study, we had a small sample. Viral load was not investigated, and the duration of the disease on the patient, we didn't investigate on that. And in our conclusion, all HIV patients should be investigated for a dry eye. ALV, yes, it do elongate the life of the infected people, but the quality of life is affected due to dry eye. So our recommendation that we recommend that nurses should be trained on how to investigate or assess dry eye. Thank you.
buza sengifiki ngifuna bazi babane kikithiki bekela phansi ngibalande sengijiki abana chance bajele sengushubi banini bonke funa le content ibamba so ngilidishele lonke mina ngisokalazi sokala zonke mina nginjengamanzi abadonke ngisalu ngamanzi buza
Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. People, thank you very much for presenting your work. You know, it's always good to present or give back, present your result back to the participant. I think this is another way of disseminating your result, but thank you. The last group for presentation is Mulatelo's group. Can you come to the stage? Oh, we are done? Oh, no, if that's the case, then thank you. Thank you, colleagues. Prof. Matebula, we are looking forward to that innovation that you intend to bring. Thank you. Then can we call on stage Dr. Katla to come and do the introduction of the speaker? We are almost there. Thank you.
Kuchulile kwanga ungatori ndi movie Uchilo hanga ungatori ndi movie Usambiwi ungatori filemu Kuchulile kwanga ungatori ndi movie Kwange basambiwi bangatori filemu Kuchulile kwanga ungatori ndi movie Kwange basambiwi
Good day, colleagues. My name is Dr. Nancy Khatla. Thank you. I'm going to introduce our guest speaker. Our guest speaker is the mother of 3 daughters and 1 son. And she also had 3 grandchildren. She's not from far. She was born and bred at Hamamabolo, Onamohamalatlela. And then from there, she attended school at Hamamabolo Primary and High School. And then from there, she proceeded to Libone College of Nursing, where she obtained her general nursing science, sister Ager. And then from there, she didn't stop there. She proceeded, guess where? To the University of Pretoria, where she done her community nursing, diploma in community nursing. And then from there, she also proceeded, not to Pretoria only. Hey, you don't know. She proceeded to University of Gauteng, UJ, and then she obtained a diploma in nursing management. She's a manager. Oh, she didn't stop there. Oh, I bet she, how serious mutu. She proceeded, guess where? To our university. And then in our university, she obtained her diploma in health promotion. She didn't stop there, Lena. She proceeded again. But she went back to the University of Pretoria. Then she obtained her bachelor's degree. And then from there, her work experience, she's the HAS program manager with the Department of Health, having experience with in HIV and AIDS. With all those wealth and knowledge of and expertise with HIV and AIDS, she has registered for a master's degree with UJ. She is none other than Sister Mapula Bupape Maunatala. Let's all stand up and...
Hello. Let me take this opportunity to greet you in the name that gathers us here, which is HIV and AIDS. I think if it was not because of HIV, we wouldn't be here. Yes, I think you agree with me. Today we're going to commemorate and remember our children, our brother, our loved ones, our sisters who succumbed to HIV and AIDS. We are going to remember those that are affected, those that are still struggling with HIV and AIDS, and we said at the end of each and every tunnel there is the light. I think you are seeing two candles there. The other light to say at the end, whatever you are going through, at the end of that tunnel there is a very big light. Where we are now, we cannot say HIV is a death sentence. There are a lot of people that are living with HIV, and I always tell them to say they're still going to complete their degree, they're still going to have their own PhD and become the doctors, and they are going to do research that can bring a cure for HIV. It's only us from the University of Limpopo. We need to shine. We need to show the world that we can. If other countries manage to produce ARVs, we at the University of Limpopo, we're going to produce the cure for HIV. So I do have a presentation here. My presentation will be at the 5 point that has been gathered by the World Health Organization in related to 2023 World AIDS Day. Yes. This World AIDS Day, maybe some times back, we were reinforcing, we were doing a lot of things trying to get a cure for HIV or trying to minimize the amount of treatment that our clients are taking. But now, I think they've realized that the policymakers, they forget one thing. We were having a pandemic of COVID-19. And what I've noticed during that COVID-19 pandemic is that the government or the policymakers, they shifted their mandate to COVID-19 and they forget about HIV. Hence, we are seeing most of the people now testing positive for HIV. That's the reason why now we're saying, remember and commit. Go back to the roots to make sure that this HIV pandemic is going to come to an end. The struggle continues, colleagues. The struggle continues. We're not going to throw in the towel now. We're not going to drop the ball now. We're going to continue with the struggle against HIV and AIDS. This laptop, oh, okay, I've seen it. Okay, like I've said, the structure of the presentation is going to be to increase awareness and end stigma and discrimination. I think most of the people who were on this podium, they talk about the stigma and discrimination. It is here. even in our nursing department, the people that are working with health, they're still stigmatizing the people that are living with HIV and AIDS. The second one is to accessible healthcare and support services. We need the healthcare services that approach holistic health to all our clients or to our patients. And then the third one will be prevention efforts. The fourth one is research and innovation. I think I've just talked about this earlier on. And then the other one is community-driven response. So the introduction, hopefully everyone can see on the sheet there, is this annual event serves as a reminder of the global struggle to end HIV-related stigma. I just want us to make a pledge today to say, I am going to end an HIV-related stigma. I understand we are all nurses here. You know, let me tell you something. For our student to can come to health center, I will give an example of Sipe. For him to can be able to stand here and say, I am HIV positive, but the HIV is not going to determine my destiny. It's because of the attitude that he's getting from the health center. Because no one is discriminating him, and no one is stigmatizing him. I declare and I hope all the nurses that are here, they're not going to stigmatize or discriminate people that are HIV positive. I'm telling you, if we can work on that, we will not have any new HIV infection, especially in the University of Limpopo. The other thing, it is an opportunity to honor those who have lost and those affected and infected by HIV, and a cry to commit working towards a day when HIV is no longer a public threat. As we're standing here, HIV is still a public threat. No matter if you go back now to your room, you listen to the radio, you watch the TV today, they are talking about HIV. Why? Because HIV is still a public threat. Because we're still losing people that died because of HIV. At this university, I think this year we have lost 2 students. But it's not because of the nurses, it's not because of the doctors, it's not because of anyone who is involved in HIV, it's because of their main mate. They stopped taking their treatment. They defaulted from the treatment. And that's what we want to encourage our students. If you are HIV positive, no one is gonna talk about you. No one is gonna point fingers at you. You are the one who is doing wrong to yourself. Please come out and take your treatment. No one is gonna discriminate you. The first one I said is to increase awareness and end the stigma against and discrimination. Can we as nurses spread accurate information about HIV? Can we talk the same language? By doing that, believe you me, we won't have any new HIV infection. We're not going to have people infecting others deliberately, as long as our message is the same, as long as we spread the same message to the people that we come across. Can we reduce stigma and discrimination? Can we do that just for once? Can we stop talking about people that are HIV positive? Can we respect them? Do you know that that is a legal or it is a criminal offense to talk about someone's HIV status? Now I don't want to see a nurse one day, we see them by Akitima to court, but she has disclosed someone's status. Believe me, you will work for the rest of your life working for someone that you have disclosed his or her status deliberately. So as nurses, we know one way or another we do talk about people or client status, but it's not gossiping. I will have a challenge with my client and I will go to my colleague to say, I do have this problem with my client who's having HIV. I'm not talking about other people. I'm telling my colleague who's specializing with something else. I'm not disclosing the status. I want a second opinion from that person. That is not disclosing. And moreover, I will talk to my client to say, you know what you are presenting with, I might not be able to come up with a solution, then I'm going to need assistance from the next person. Can we do that as nurses, just for once? Can you be 1 in a million of nurses and do the right thing? Let's promote prevention, testing as a crucial step. Prevention, I don't know if they are level 3 students who are having a condom. As a nurse, don't be afraid to hold that condom. I always tell our peer educators to say, you cannot be a peer educator if you are scared of holding the condom. Or warushimisha condom, your facial expression saying something. Do you think the person that you are telling is going to use that condom? No. So we need to hold it. We need to play with it to make sure people understand that is a normal thing. You cannot demonstrate the use of condom with a broomstick, because people, they're going to put a condom on a broomstick, not on the penis. That is the problem. You cannot demonstrate the condom, the female condom, we put it here and here. No, use the vagina and put the condom, so that this person understands the condom must be in the vagina, not on your hand. Because if you don't tell them, they're going to put it here and still have unprotected sex. And the other thing, we're going to end discriminatory laws, policies and practices, because they hinder the goals to achieve HIV epidemic. For sure, someone may ask to say, which are these laws? Until today, we're still talking about confidentiality. I think people need to understand that somewhere, somehow, confidentiality is the one that makes people to infect others deliberately with HIV. Because no one is going to talk about, no one is going to tell them anything, is their secrets. That's why, Rena, in the nursing fraternity, we do have something that we call shared confidentiality. And I always tell my clients, I tell them to say, if you infect people deliberately, I'm going to sue you. Yes, I'm going to sue them. That's why they know the importance of protecting other people. You cannot kill everyone. Like, let's say you are HIV positive because you got it from your mother. You cannot, because your mom gave you HIV, and infect everyone that you come across. Remember, you can infect them and you're going to die first, because you're going to reinfect yourself. You will be saying, I'm killing them, only to find that you are killing yourself. Can we start saying, enough is enough, we don't need HIV any longer? Can we use the necessary precautions to make sure that the world is safe? Believe you me, we can do that. Accessible healthcare and support services. Healthcare services to provide quality, affordable testing and treatment for all services. Colleagues, who have been having ARVs in Health and Wellness Center since 2012, the year I joined university. That's when I presented at the Department of Health to say, here are our students, they choose whether they go to Mankweng or they attend classes. So you have to choose which one is important. And for them, what is important is their academic, isn't it? So we said, it's either you give us treatment here on site so that we can give our students, so that they're not going to struggle for them to get the treatment. So can we give them the treatment? Those who need a treatment, come to health center. If you are still taking your treatment from the local clinic, bring the transfer letter, we will give you what you need. and priority and life-saving medical care and medications to be provided. That's why I was saying, as the University of Limpopo, our student, we rely on you to come up with a medication that can really cure HIV. The research needs to be done. We cannot always rely on the other countries like USA. We do have a Department of Pharmacy here. We need the pharmacists who can do a very intensive research, especially with the ARVs that people are taking, to say, we're going to come up with the ARV that can eradicate HIV forever. People are getting tired of taking that pill every day. We need all the innovations from you as health science students. We need you to come up with those research that will assist us to eradicate HIV forever. And then the availability of quality medications in stock. Now, sometimes I'm getting worried when one of the health science students, especially the nurse, you find that they come to health center. Maybe she has been exposed last night. Instead, I'm asking for PEP or I'm asking for PrEP. Guys, let's read and know the difference between PrEP, PEP, and ARVs. They are all ARVs, but they've got different functions in your body. You must know when do I take PEP, when do I take PrEP, and when do I take ARVs. Can we do that? And then the other thing is the holistic approach of service delivery in all facilities. That's exactly what we are doing at the Health and Wellness Center. We are doing a holistic approach to our students. That's why you find that there is someone who's facilitating HIV, the other one is facilitating TB, the other one is facilitating gender-based violence, the other one is facilitating mental health. We're trying to embrace all social ailments that our students are presenting with. We are providing holistic care to our students. Then the prevention efforts we're talking about, the prevention remains the vital component to HIV. That is very much important, the prevention. And when I talk about prevention, I'm not only talking about PrEP, PEP, I'm also talking about the use of condom. With our peer educators, we're always talking about the CCCU. Correct, consistent condom usage. You cannot say I'm using condom, but you're using it today and tomorrow you are not using it. That is not the consistent use of condom. That's why we're talking about the CCCU. And then promote education at all times. Promote education at all times. Don't give up. Don't get tired. Continue talking, whether they listen to you. You know, I always said, if you are giving health education to 10 people and you realize that they are not listening to you, amongst them there is only one who's listening to you. And that person is going to teach 10, and the 10 can teach 10. You see, we have covered a lot by one person. Don't mind about the rest, especially those who knows that they are not adhering to health issues. When you give health education, they will always make noise. But you'll see this one who's listening, and remember, believe you me, that person is going to make difference wherever she's going. And overdose prevention. I can assure you all the trainings pertaining to HIV, they've stopped. They thought we all know about HIV, and we don't. We don't. If they say there is an HIV literature somewhere, just attend and, update your knowledge and have enough knowledge so that we can be able to share with others. Access PEP and PrEP to reduce new infection. We do have all those things that I'm talking about. We do have PrEP. We have been giving PrEP since 2017, October. I still remember the date and the month. We have been giving PrEP. We have been giving PEP. Don't find yourself in silo. Don't Don't find yourself hiding behind things that you cannot even hide. Come out and say, can I have PrEP? Can I start on PrEP? You will find very qualified professional nurses who will take you through how to take PrEP, when are you going to take it, when is it going to be effective. So don't hide, because sometimes we do things that we will regret, and we don't want you to do that. We need the nurses who are leading by example. Research and innovation, that's exactly what I was talking. Research for development and new treatment, the new treatment that can eradicate HIV forever. For new prevention methods. That's why there's also a female condom. Do you know about it? Female condom. Have you ever tried to use it? I know. And how are you going to tell this woman that the man doesn't want to use condom? How are you going to tell her we do have a female condom if yourself you haven't touched that condom? It is available. We never run short of that. If you come to health center and ask for, how it is worked, they will show you how it's worked. And ultimately finding a cure for HIV. Community-driven response. We need to work and respect the people living with HIV. We need, when you visit the villages and all those people that are still under the traditional leaders, talk to them so that they give you permission to do whatever you want to do with the community. We cannot always go to the traditional leaders. If you know you're going to approach the traditional leaders, put on a dress and we go and ask the permission. You don't tell them, you ask the permission so that you can talk to the community. And the other people, they are stakeholders. Especially at the health center, we are not working alone. That's why most of our students, when you ask them, when was the last time you tested, they will tell you, I've tested outside of the gate. We are working with vets, we are working with ANOVA, we are working with Passport. All those, they are also working and dealing with HIV. That's why we always invite them when we are having some campaigns. And lastly, we're working with the Department of Health. They are very much hands-on when it comes to anything that we need related to HIV, and we respect them for that. Most of the people that we're working with, I know we've left the nutrition department here. We do have physician in the health center that is coming on Tuesday and Thursday. We are working with the psychology department, D Block or Mankweng Hospital psychology department. We're working with the social worker, she is on site. We're also working with the Department of Health, as they are the ones that are providing the treatment. So we work as a multidisciplinary team, because as nurses alone, we might not be able to handle all the situations. So we're working together with all those, including the Department of Nutrition. These are a brief explanation of what I was telling you. PrEP is a pre-exposure. And PrEP, you don't expose yourself today and tomorrow you need PrEP. That's not how it works. You see the pills on top of the presentation is a Truvada, is a PrEP. PrEP is a combination of TDF and emtricitabine. TDF is tenofovir. The reason why we're taking blood before you start on PrEP, we're trying to check your kidney function test, is because Truvada can affect your kidneys in a negative way. And then it can be taken, the PrEP can be taken before you expose yourself. It can be taken by HIV negative persons, and then HIV risk of becoming HIV positive, especially if you are having a relationship or sexual partner who is HIV positive, then you can protect yourself by taking PrEP. And then it also prevents HIV infection. Then the other one that you always come is PEP, post-exposure. It needs to be taken within 72 hours. Don't come after 5 days, you are PEP, and you're going to say, Manese ba re treata gampe. We're working according to policy and guidelines. You take PEP within 72 hours. And then you're supposed to take it for 28 days. I know previously PEP was taken as a starter pack, then they stop, they give you 5, but now we're giving you a full bottle here, 28 tablets inside. You take it for 28 days, and it does have its own side effects. And then it also prevents HIV infection. And now we're talking about the ART. That is the treatment. Now this is for people that are HIV positive. We give them ART. But someone can ask to say, sometimes I asked for PEP, but they gave me an ARV. Yes. Now we give you the very same drugs that are being taken by people that are HIV positive. We give you as a PEP. And then it's the ARV strengthen the immune system. They reduce the viral load, and they increase the CD4 cell count. That's why you see people that are HIV positive now, you can't even point them where this one is HIV positive, because the ARV increases their CD4 cell count, and it makes them less vulnerable to any opportunistic infections. It makes them to look like you and me. They look like they don't have any medical condition on their system. That is very good. Please, I'm still repeating, if you are HIV positive, come and get assistance. Don't hide, because with HIV you cannot hide. One year or another it's going to catch up with you. Take home messages. If all of us in this hall can start taking the ARVs, then we will be able to reduce the new HIV infection. I guess it is open for discussion. Why am I saying all of us, we can take ARVs? And I thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Maunatlala, for that presentation. It was indeed educational and eye-opening. Next up, we are going to open the floor for questions and answers. Mic will be available for those that have any questions from our presentations. We are only going to open for 2 questions so that we respect time.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm being threatened here not to ask a question by my colleague, but I'm going to ask. To our guest speaker, I just want to know, like, when there's, like in a situation whereby one partner is HIV positive, the other is HIV negative, and then the positive partner undetectable, he's or she's undetectable. And then when does, if ever it's possible, does the HIV negative partner stop using PrEP, pre-exposure, yes, PrEP, or is he or she not allowed to stop if they're engaging in unprotected sex? Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. The question that I want to ask, I have two questions actually. The first question is the information with regards to the PrEP. How do we handle the misinformation? Because we find different nurses who are going to be giving us information. One person comes and say, when you're taking PrEP, you can leave it. The other you go to, they say you can take PrEP and you don't have to leave it. You just have to take your PrEP like you are taking your HIV, taking your ARVs. How do we handle the misinformation from our practitioners? And then the second question is, say for instance, I test for HIV today and I find that I'm positive. Do I have any support from directly the nurses or the nurse who has tested me, or do we have any other place to go except for Unit D, since I wouldn't want to expose? Thank you.
Okay, Sipesitle wanted to answer the first question. Thank you.
Hi everyone. I wanted to answer the first question that was asked about the undetectable person when they have been thoroughly taking their ARVs. It depends on many situations. First of all, from a personal point of view, you can avoid taking PrEP if you're maybe planning to have a family, you want to start your family, but then that would also put you at a risk if you truly don't know Guti, that person is that person that you're dating really undetectable. This could be avoided by you going to the health center or to the nurses with your partner to confirm if indeed they are undetectable. But to answer your question, they don't necessarily have to take PrEP if the person that they are with is undetectable, given that you know that this person is truly undetectable. And you can find that out if you just go with them to health facilities and all of that. But then nothing is 100%. That's what I can tell you. It's never 100%, but the chances of you contracting HIV from an undetectable person, they are very, very low. There's this research that I did a few days back, and I would like to quote a few words. It's a lecturer from Harvard University. He was talking on TED Talk TV. So this lecturer is also positive. But then he said that he was in a conversation with the doctors he consulted with regarding undetectable status. Then the doctor rhetorically said that even if you are undetectable at some point in time and they would take that blood of that person and you drink it, it's highly unlikely that you would still contract it if the person is undetectable. But it's not something that people should do. It was just a rhetorical statement by the doctors or the nurses at that point in time. So it's completely safe for you not to take PrEP if the person is undetectable. But given that you don't know, you should take PrEP.
Is it answered? Okay, let me attempt to answer the second two questions. The first one was how to deal with the misinformation about PrEP. I don't know if the person who was giving you information is related in the health professional fraternity, because I know all the who are members of the health science, they know, they do have all the information about pre-exposure. So if you are not certain, because I know what you are talking about, because we do have some stakeholders that are coming at university, and at some stage I even called them because I realized that they are giving the contradictory messages that we are giving our student. And they don't even explain to our student that PrEP is actually an ARV. And you find that if our students find out or PrEP is ARV, they stop taking them. And they are counting a lot of numbers, because the last time I was talking to them, they were saying they've got 2.5 students that are on PrEP. But if you want to know where are all those students, no one comes in, because they put the pills in their closet and they continue with their life because of the misinformation regarding the PrEP. So if you come to health center, I think our clinical nurses, they've been taught, they've been given information about PrEP. I think they can give you a very more valid information, including our health promoter who was sitting here. I think she does have a lot of information regarding PrEP. And then the second question was? Okay, where do you go if you test positive for HIV? So beside the nurses who can provide support to those who tested positive, we do have a support group members. We do have students that are living with HIV at the University of Limpopo. At least I managed to gather few of them. They come together, they support each other, they talk about their challenges, they talk about everything that is affecting them. And believe you me, if you can see them, you won't even identify them that they are living with HIV, because they support it. I let them talk about everything. I can only talk to them if I see that they're talking about things that can mislead them. So I'm part of their group so that I see what they are discussing. And when I see them that they are discussing things that are not related to the, that will build them, I always come in to say, guys, please, can we focus here? Because we are trying to help each other. Because some are new, they still need more information, and you're already talking about the relationship with HIV, the what. So you are confusing them. Start from the basic. I always said, let's go to the basics. Let's talk about the important things that, this person just tested emotionally, physically, and mentally. She's not here or he's not here. He's still having a lot of things that going on in his or her mind. So can we come down and try to bring this person to the earth? Because wherever he is or she is, she's in another world. So we're trying to bring them back to the earth. Thank you.
My question is directed to the last speaker. You mentioned that if a patient comes to the clinic seeking for PEP, she or he can be given ART. I should stand up. You made mention that if a client comes to the clinic seeking for PEP, she or he can be given ART. But at the same time, you mentioned that they all serve different purposes or functions. So my question is, why are they given ART when they're seeking for PEP? Meaning they also can be given PrEP if they are seeking for PEP, sorry. Thank you.
Mrs. Manotlala, I just wanted, some other because it's my area of interest. In terms of the ARVs, that people should know that it's a chronic disease. Once you are diagnosed with HIV, you are on treatment. It's a chronic medication. You have to take it throughout your lifetime. And the effects of the antiretroviral treatment is to suppress the virus. And once you stop taking the treatment, the virus can re-erupt also based on the behavior. If you continue to have unprotected sex, you are on ART, you will reinfect yourself. So that is very important. People should be able to note that once you are on treatment, it's chronic, you adhere to the treatment, and if we have a partner who is HIV negative and you wish to have a baby, you must go and consult so that you ensure that it is safe during that particular time to have unprotected sex with the purpose of wanting to have a baby. So that is very important.
Yeah, before I answer the first question. Yes, I just want to emphasize on what Ms. Mamo have just said. Yes, it's true. The ARVs are, if you are HIV positive and you are on treatment, is a lifelong treatment. That's why now we call it a chronic medical condition. So it's important. That's very much important, especially if you want to initiate someone for the first time, to indicate that. Because if you didn't say that, someone can stop taking medication in between, especially those who went to church. They said they prayed for us, and then I'm undetectable. It means I'm no longer having HIV. No. The minute you stop taking ARV, remember the HIV start multiplying again. That's why it's important to tell the person who's going to take the treatment. So you tell her or she must keep the concentration level of drugs in the same place. So once the concentration level of drugs goes down, let's say, for instance, you don't take your pill today, you said, I forgot. Remember, you are killing yourself. Because once the virus starts multiplying, it's multiplying in the change of a structure. The reason why I'm saying that is that if it starts changing the structure and you continue taking the drugs, they are not more going to identify the new formed virus. That's why it's important to continue taking your drugs every day and every day. Don't be apologetic when you are taking your drugs. You don't owe anybody an apology. It is your life. It is your life by taking that drug. The side effects of the drugs that we are giving now, they are very much minor. We're giving the combination of dolutegravir, lamivudine, and tenofovir. All those drugs that I've just mentioned, the only side effects that we are scared that might happen to you is the issue of the kidneys. That's why it's important, the nurses. It's important every now and then when you want to start the client on ARVs, check the kidney function test, which is the creatinine level. It's very much important because the patient will end up dying because of kidney failure rather than HIV. So the creatinine is very much important. I hope I've added. And then going back to the second question about the PrEP, PEP, and ARVs, I think with my last statement, you have heard me when I say, in this hall and in the world, if all of us can take ARVs, there will be no more new HIV infection. And I said, it's open for debate. Why am I saying this? It's because both of them, PEP, PrEP, they are also ARVs. They all prevent HIV infection. They all boost your immune system. It's very much important. The person who asked, I think he was basing on PEP and ARV to say, we are giving them the same. Yes. Previously, we were giving, I think it's lamivudine and zidovudine as a post-exposure prophylaxis. But I think with the continuous research, because you cannot work with HIV and you don't do research. With the continuous research, they've noticed that lamivudine have got a toxic effects on individual. Zidovudine have got a toxic effects on people. That's why you see people that are on ARVs, they were developing red lips. Their colors were changing to pitch black. It was because of lamivudine and zidovudine, especially zidovudine. But now of late, we're giving them the very same ARV that we are giving people that are HIV positive. We're giving them. PrEP and PEP, they are for prevention. And ARV is for the management of, the combination of ARV is for the management of HIV, if you are HIV positive. I wanted to say something, maybe that can convince you. I don't know which faculty are you coming from, because for you to can understand the type of treatment that we are giving to our clients, especially the ARVs, you need to understand the pathophysiology of HIV. How does it progress from the time it infects you until it starts spreading in your body? That's the reason, the time when we said your viral load is too high. So for you to can understand the drugs, you need to understand the pathophysiology of HIV. Because those drugs, most of the time they differ. The first line of drugs, we are giving the non-nucleoside and the nucleoside. And it's before, but now we are giving the protease inhibitors. We are also giving the non-nucleoside reverse transcriptors. So if you can understand why I'm giving this person tenofovir, you will understand that tenofovir is a protease inhibitors. Why am I giving this person lamivudine? You will understand that lamivudine is a non-nucleoside reverse transcriptors. So the drugs differ. The reason why we're giving them this type of a drug, we want to combat HIV at this level. The reason why we are giving them this type of a drug, we want to combat HIV at this level. So why are we combining the medications when we are giving our clients? It's because we do not have a test that can tell us how far the HIV has progressed on your system. So that's why we are giving the non-nucleosides, we are giving the nucleosides, and we are giving the protease inhibitors. That is the reason why we are combining the drugs, because we don't know how far the HIV progress on your system. I hope I have answered people.
Thank you very much, May. Thank you. Colleagues, I think we are not doing well in terms of time. Then we would like to continue with... Oh, you have a question? No, guys. This is a democracy, right? Can we just allow here? Him, actually. Can we just allow to ask a question? Just one. Just one.
Sorry guys for asking this question, but I find it that is really important to ask it. Ms. Monatlala, you said that if all of us in this room, if we could have taken or took ARVs, will have solved the problem of HIV. Don't you think it will cause another problem where we won't have potential blood donors? Because once you start taking ARVs or PrEP or PEP, you are no longer allowed or eligible to donate blood. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question.
Thank you, Karabo. Thank you, Karabo, for the question. Like I've said, today is about HIV, and we are trying as nurses here, as optometry departments, as nutrition, as medical doctors, we are trying by all means to come up with a strategy that can reduce the HIV, the new HIV infection. Remember, if you are taking the PrEP, you won't be infected with HIV. If you are taking ARVs, the full package of ARVs, you won't be infect anyone with HIV because at the long run, your viral load will be undetectable. So I understand where you come from when you're talking about the issue of blood donation. But we need to make sure that we bring the HIV pandemic to an end. We are tired of talking about HIV every now and then. We are tired of being tired because of HIV. We really need to make sure that we bring it down. And once we bring down, I know there will be no more death related to HIV. Because men are dying, children are breadwinners because of the scourge of HIV. So can we just come together and drink those ARVs? I mean PrEP. It's an ARV. It will prevent you from getting HIV. The people from the National Blood Service, they will see where to get blood because we will be able to prevent HIV. Thank you.
Thank you very much, colleagues, for such an insightful engagement. Colleagues, can I take this moment to acknowledge the presence of our Executive Dean, Professor Mutiba. Prof, would you like to stand up so that at least for those who don't know you, they will get that opportunity of getting to know you? Okay. Thank you very much, Prof, for always blessing us and supporting us. Colleagues, I'm going to call on stage Dr. Ngwatle and Ms. MDT Mutlabe to come and give us a vote of thanks. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Ngwatle Charity, and together here with my colleague, we'll be doing vote of thanks and announcement. And as you see us here, we are standing between you and that department that is loved by everybody in this world, which is the mighty Department of Nutrition, and it is called so in our school. So I just want to do vote of thanks. Firstly, I would like to acknowledge and thank our Executive Dean, Professor Mutiba, for gracing us here. And then, secondly, I would love to thank the help desk department for making us beautiful with these caps that you're seeing. I also love to thank the people who make donations so that we can have these nice ribbons. Also love to thank Dr. M.G. Tau for opening our session with a prayer, and Dr. Muchachi, Prof. Muchachi, sorry, for doing the welcome address. I just don't want to go through the program as it is, but I would like to acknowledge our guest speaker for the wonderful message, and our HIV activists for the message of support and encouragement. I also love to thank our two viruses that are here on my sides. It's not nice at all to be standing throughout and having to dance while everybody is seated. Thank you very much, colleagues, Mr. Poku and Mr. Maila. and sorry for disclosing them. And then I would love to thank the nursing department and the health center staff for coming up with this nice event. We've really learned a lot from this event. It was really enlightening. And I would love to thank the School of Healthcare Sciences, students, and staff members who participated in this event. And without you, colleagues, it was not going to be possible to have this event. Finally, I would love to thank our guests and also the organizing committee for pulling it together. Cheers, and I'll give over to my colleague to finish up. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Ditebogo Motlabe. Now it's lunchtime. I know that you are all hungry. It's long been here. Then I'm going to request all the VIPs, the staff members, and our activists and others to go to R1050 for the lunch. And the students, you must remain here. You should remain here. Then the leadership will serve you with the same food that the staff are going to eat at R1050. Yes, it's the same food. It's the same food. Thank you very much. Be patient. Your leadership will serve you. Bye-bye.
Amina, Lima, Funa na Bantana Barai, Bakecha is Desiree.